Yahweh. And we haven't done a Hav. I'll have to learn how to say that word. Yeah. Okay. Let me go here. Let me go here.
For thousands of years, every morning and evening, Jewish people have prayed these well-known words as a way of expressing their devotion to God. They're called the Shema. Hear, O Israel, the Lord is our God, the Lord is one. And as for you, you shall love the Lord your God with all of your heart, with all of your soul, and with all of your strength. We're going to look at the third key word in this prayer, how Israel is called to love their God. But what does that mean? Love is a very common word in most languages, as it is in ancient Hebrew. It's pronounced ahava. It most basically refers to the kind of affection or care that one person shows another. It sometimes describes physical affection, like the king of Persia's love for Queen Esther. But there are other Hebrew words that more specifically refer to physical desire or sex. Ahava is more broad. So Abraham had ahava for his son Isaac, that's parental love. Jonathan showed ahava for his friend David, that would be brotherly love. In fact, a whole group of people can have ahava for their leader, like when the Israelites showed love for their King David. Ahava can even describe loyalty between political allies, like Hiram, the king of Tyre, loved David. They had good relations, and so Hiram wanted to help David's son Solomon build the temple. These are all different kinds of affection described with the one word, ahava. Now, all of this is helpful for understanding God's ahava in the Old Testament. So in Deuteronomy, Moses told the Israelites, God showed affection for you. He chose you because of his ahava for you. So God doesn't love because the Israelites earned it or deserve it. It simply originates from God's own character. He loves because he loves. This is why Jeremiah can say that God's love is everlasting. It has no end because it has no beginning. God's love just is an eternal fact of the universe. And God's love is not a duty, it's a genuine feeling, an affection that God experiences. This is why the prophet Hosea compares God's love for his people to a husband's ahava for his wife, or to a parent showing ahava for their child. It's one of the strongest things that God feels. But that doesn't mean that God's love is just a feeling. God's love is also in action. It's something God chooses to do. Like when Moses says, because of God's ahava for your ancestors, he brought you out of Egypt with great power. God's love isn't just a sentiment, it is something God does. And so, in the Shema, Israel is called to respond to God's ahava by showing ahava in return. And just like God's love, human love is to show itself through actions. Like in Deuteronomy 10, what does the Lord your God ask of you except to fear the Lord your God, to walk in his ways, to love him and serve him, and to keep his commands? All of these actions are centered around love. If I'm not doing them, I don't actually love God, I just say I do. Which leads to one last thing. In the Old Testament, I show my love for God by how I treat the people around me. In Deuteronomy, we read that God defends the cause of the fatherless and the widow, and he shows ahava for the immigrants among you, giving them food and clothing, and so you also show ahava for the immigrant. So the people are to imitate God's ahava by showing ahava for others. This is the idea underneath the famous line, you shall ahava your neighbor as yourself. And so at the end of the day, all of this is rooted in God's own eternal ahava. Like we read in the New Testament letter of 1 John, we love because God first loved us. And that's the Hebrew word ahava.
Ooh.
Loved us. And that's the Hebrew word ahava.
All right, ahava. So, what does ahava mean? Love. So, love first comes from Yahweh. Yep. Yeah, and that's it's by walking like yeah, so yeah, it's choosing to center your life purpose your steps towards Yahweh, which shows love. It's love is always connected to action. It's not just positive feelings about like pizza.
Or pepperoni pizza. Or pineapple on pizza.
Yeah, like
I do like pineapple on my pizza though.
ahava love. Oh, it connects to action, not just
Not cinnamon rolls, not donuts.
It's deeper than affection. All right. Ready for? Let's ready to read. It's 12:47.
I feel like every time I ask what time it is, it's always around 12:47.
Yeah. Well, we had a shorter adventure since it's raining, and we went through that game very fast. It was just us two. All right. We finished Ruth. We are now in Samuel. For everyone. First section of Samuel. Let's do it. Do we want music while we read? No music? All right. Whew. All right, let's just share the screen just in case if Logan wants to be part of it. He looks busy. His microphone's muted. But there it is. It's shared. Thank you, King Jesus, for showing ahava. It's because you love and you love deeply. You were showing ahava love when you created humanity. When you were in, you were in the being ahava love. And you decide, and you wanted to share it. You are not lonely. You are not needing worship. In yourself, in your goodness, you create and call it good because you create good things. So we ahava you right now. We love you. May our actions, our purpose, and our path walk towards you, King Jesus. Because thank you for your love. You took the evils, the temptations of the world. You allowed the empires to stomp on you, to murder you on a tree. And yet, because you're innocent, because death could not hold on to you, because you did not grab the fear of death as a weapon, you allowed the weapon of fear of death to pounce on you. You resurrected. Because of that, then we are empowered to love you, to step towards you. So may we start on that journey now, King Jesus. May we just, in every little step, every little action goes towards you. Thank you for your wisdom of your word. Amen. How not to display accurate empathy, part 1. 1 Samuel chapter 1, verses 1 through 8. There was certain man from Ramathaim of the Zuphites from the mountain of Ephraim, named Elkanah, son of Tohu, son of Zuph, an Ephraimite. He had 2 wives. The name of one was Hannah. The name of the other was Peninnah. Peninnah had children, but Hannah had no children. This man used to go out from his city year by year to bow down, offer sacrifice to Yahweh armies in Shiloh. The 2 sons of Eli, Hophni, and Phinehas were priests to Yahweh their God. Priests to Yahweh. On the day when Elkanah sacrificed, he would give portions to his wife Peninnah and all her sons and daughters. And to Hannah he will give a double portion because he loved Hannah, whereas Yahweh had closed her womb. Her arrival would provoke her greatly and to make her fret because Yahweh had closed up her womb. So she would do year after year, as often as she went up to Yahweh's house. She would provoke Hannah thus, and she would weep and not eat. Her husband Elkanah said to her, Hannah, why do you weep? Why do you not eat? Why is your spirit sad? Am I not better for you than 10 sons? All right, so there's a dude. He has 2 wives. One has children, and having children is a big deal in this time. Didn't it?
And the other and the one who doesn't is
Yep, because the other one will provoke her, will say mean, rude, often things, and yet, they'll go regularly to the temple to offer sacrifices, and then she'll cry because she got no children. I don't very often shout aloud when I read an email, but I did so a few weeks ago when a message came from a friend of mine who has returned to a country in Asia 2 or 3 years ago. She and her husband have been longing to have children, but she had been unable to conceive and had begun to seem that she never would. It seemed a shame, not least because she is one of the most loving and caring people I know. I can imagine what a great mother she would be. I know more than one lovely, loving couple who, for different reasons, don't want to have children, but who I suspect will come to be loving parents if it happened. But they don't feel incomplete without having a baby. This other couple was very keen to do so. They had a dog, which can sometimes be a way of making up a little for the spouse or baby, but it seems you're not going to have it. You are not going to have. Then the email came saying she was 2 months pregnant, so I shout out loud, she is now 4 or 5 months along, so it looks as if it will all work out fine. Hannah was more like this couple than those other two couples who have no great desire to have children. Deeply longing to have children is often thought to be a cultural thing, and a traditional culture and womanhood can seem to be tied to having children. If you don't have children, you are not complete as a woman. Yeah, a woman in the West can also be deeply grieved at not being able to conceive. It does correspond to an aspect of the way womanhood was created and to female physiology. I say womanhood to avoid giving the impression that every woman ought to have children. It was probably really important to Elkanah, too. At one level, that would be because he and Hannah need to have children to join with Elkanah in running the farm. Further, to whom is he going to pass on the family land if they have no children? But it need not be a merely practical issue. I know men who have felt incomplete because they do not have children, either because they were infertile or because their wives were. Quite likely a need and desire for children is the logic behind Elkanah's having two wives, as was the case when the infertile Sarah encouraged Abraham to take Hagar as a second wife. Elkanah will hope that Peninnah can bear children for Elkanah. Indeed she can. Actually, she seems to drop them as easily as cooking lunch. Each year when the family goes to Silla for the festival, it seems that there is an extra baby to thank God for. Then what seemed to be a solution turns out also to be a problem. The situation again parallels the one that obtained with Abraham, Sarah, and Hagar. Encouraging Abraham to marry Hagar seemed a good idea in theory, but Hannah feels different when Peninnah gives birth to baby after baby. In effect, Hagar became a provocation to Sarah, and Peninnah becomes a provocation to Hannah. Maybe Peninnah did very little deliberately to provoke Hannah. Neither Hagar nor Peninnah would have needed to do anything to be provocative except be pregnant. So Elkanah finds himself living with permanent tension in the household with deep depression in the soul of the woman he loved first and best. The poor man does his best to handle the situation, but we guys are clueless about understanding women. Am I not better to you than 10 sons? Actually, Elkanah, no. Don't apply a band-aid to the wound. Get her to talk about it some more. The order of the books in the Hebrew Bible is different from the order in the English Bible. In the Hebrew Bible, 1 Samuel follows directly on Judges. Ruth comes later. It's then suggested to be reading the story at the beginning of the next stage of Israel's history following on Judges. When we finish reading Judges, we have a nasty taste in our mouth. Remember how evil and bad. Yeah. So, rightly so, you should have a nasty taste in your mouth.
Why do people do this?
Yeah, like bad carrots.
That's like bad carrots dipped in juice or something.
The stories have become, it's like, have you ever taken the garbage and there's a hole on the bottom and so nasty garbage liquid drops from the bag?
Yeah.
It's like that.
It's like taking out the garbage, all the garbage drops.
Yeah. So, in the Hebrew Bible, 1 Samuel follows directly on Judges. Ruth comes later. It's then suggestive to be reading the story at the beginning of the next stage in Israel's history following on Judges. When we finish reading Judges, we have a nasty taste in our mouths. The stories have become more and more troublesome as people are more and more doing what is right in their own eyes, which isn't right in the eyes of any normal person. First Samuel starts by telling us about a particular family, as several of the stories in Judges do, and the family story it tells is one that begins with heartache and anguish. Yet it will be a story with happy ending and one that makes us want to read on rather than making us want to stop. In particular, the sanctuary at Shiloh was the location of the last of the unsavory stories in Judges, whereas here Shiloh is the place where Hannah will get her prayers answered. Immediately, it will transpire that Eli, Hophni, and Phinehas have a lot to be desired as priests, but the birth of Hannah's son will also mean that God is onto that. Shiloh is located in the south of the mountains of Ephraim and thus relatively central for the clans who live on the main mountain chain of Judah and Ephraim. We'll learn in chapter 2 that the covenant chest was at Shiloh at this time. It seems to have moved around from one place to another from time to time, for reasons we do not know. Its presence there would make Shiloh the natural place for one of the pilgrimage festivals that Israel held each year. So, like right now at this temple is where the Ark of the Covenant, or as he translates, the covenant chest is at.
Yeah.
The Torah speaks of all Israel appearing before God 3 times a year for such festivals. But for most families, it wouldn't be very practical to abandon the farm for 2 or 3 weeks and make the journey to a sexual sanctuary in that way. Elkanah's habit involves something more practical. Arimathea in the New Testament, where the man who provided a tomb for Jesus was from, is in the lowlands not so far from Shiloh. The chapter later calls the location of the family home Ramah, which rather suggests that this Ramathaim is another name for Ramah, even nearer Shiloh, only a day's journey south. So Elkanah took the family there once a year. This will likely be the fall pilgrimage festival, the most practical time to leave the farm because the harvest was now over and the work of the new agriculture year had not yet begun. So people will be giving thanks for the past year, hopefully, and seeking God's blessing for the next year, for the new year. In addition, they will be reminding themselves of the way Yahweh armies had brought them out of Egypt and brought them to their own land. And they'll be living in Bivouacs for the festival. That is a unique word. I think it means tents. What do you think it means? Like travel tents. You think it means travel tents too? Bivouacs. A temporary camp. Without shelter or protection. Oh. So we're right. High five.
Bam. So like basically travel
Mm-hmm.
or travel hammock.
Actually, we should look it up even how to pronounce it, because since it's a French word, I probably pronounced it wrong. Oh. You know what? I wonder. Sorry. I want to see. Test. Oh, it's working. So I'll be able to hear him. Oh yeah, I'm looking at bivouacs. My ADHD got the best of me. I easily squirreled. There it is. By VOAC. Bivouac. I was absolutely off.
That's your just name.
Bivouac. Bivouac. You should ask your dad. I bet your mom and dad don't know what bivouac means.
Okay.
You should ask them.
They're probably gonna be so confused.
Yeah. Mom, dad, what's a bivouac?
Nah, you have
Bivouac. Bivouac. Bivouac.
Bivouac.
Bivouac. Bivouac. Bivouac. Bivouac.
Bivouac. Okay. Bivouac.
That's gonna be a perfect thing to do with my mom and dad.
Mm-hmm.
I get gay.
All right. Oh yeah. So they would be reminding themselves of the way Yahweh's armies had brought them out.
Yo, it's a dark fruit.
They will be reminding themselves of the way Yahweh armies had brought them out of Egypt and brought them to their own land, and they will be living in bivouacs. Is that right? Bivouacs? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bivouacs.
But there's no S. It's just a C. Oh, wait.
Bivouacs for the festival. There were no motels. Reliving how things had been on the journey from Egypt to Canaan.
Of course, there's no motels, is it?
Yeah, it's a long time ago.
But motels were invented like in 1980, I think.
Hence the name of the festival, Sukkot. Bivouacs, or shelters, or booths, or tabernacles. The sacrifices to which the story refers will be fellowship sacrifices, not burnt offerings. The whole which were given to God, and not sacrifices designed to deal with offenses. When you offer a fellowship sacrifice, some went to God, that is, it got burned up, as happened with the entirety of a burnt offering. But some was shared by the people who made the offering. So it was a barbecue in which God and the family shared. One, the priest will handle the technical side to the sacrifice, including the sprinkling of the animal's blood on the altar and the burning of the parts that went to God. Elkanah, as the head of the family that brought the offering, will then share rounds the cuts with all the members of the family and make sure everyone got their fair share. Except that he gave a double share to Hannah as a mark of his love for her, to make up a bit for the fact that she has no children. Maybe that might work with a guy who can't get enough steak, but that doesn't work with Hannah. We'll look at the idea of God's closing the womb when we come to verse 20 to 28. Yeah, we can start. Yep. Bivouac.
I'm starting up Elden Rings now, Logan.
Bivouac. I think you just ask if he's there because he hasn't said anything in a while.
Oh. Great, the first time I did it.
Did it turn off on you?
Oh, it just glitched.
It just took a while for it to,
Yeah.
for the screen to load.
Logan?
Yeah, he probably is occupied. You might just have to wait for him to come back.
Guess I'll start up Steam.
Will you let me just privately message him that you're ready?
Yeah.
So he knows.
Make sure it's... Oh, it is your phone.
Yeah.
So open and enjoy it?
Yep.
Okay.
So I have family share enable, and that's where. Oh, never mind. I don't need a private message him.
I'm starting it.
Oh, you're actually. You didn't say anything for a while. Your account, the account that we speak through went AFK.
Oh, no, Gray. Oh,
Well,
no.
that's what happens when you have me mute. Nothing goes through. Discord automatically AFKs it.
Gray.
Oh wait, I can't do that.
Well, time to install it. Gray, I have to install it.
What? Oh my gosh.
We reset the computer.
When we reset the computer, we forgot to. Did we forget to back up Elden Rings?
Oh, no.
What?
I'm sorry, dude. Forgot
Okay,
that-
that sucks.
Do you just
I-
want to use my character? After you back up, I did back up my guy. So you're going to have to download it anyways. So would you like
Yeah,
to?
we can just restart, right, Charlie? Wasn't that
It wasn't that
that
far.
much? No.
Let's
Okay.
just restart.
Okay, once it's done
I
downloading,
guess I'll play Roblox while I wait.
once it's done downloading, then I'll help you get the mod through. You play with.
I'm gonna play Roblox while I wait for it to be done.
All right. Do you mind messaging me when I?
Yeah, I
Wait,
can message you. That works.
Okay.
let me sit there right there. No, it's right there. I think Roblox is.
Roblox is bugging out on you. All right. Let me take this.
Let's just close.
Do this. Boom, 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 boom.
I think
Boom, boom, boom,
Roblox
boom.
just went freeze mode.
Output. Like Roblox, did the computer freeze?
No.
Oh no, Roblox itself, yeah. I guess you're gonna have to just restart Roblox.
Oh, it's moving. I will close the computer. I will close it. Hey, it worked.
There we go.
This had to take like a minute.
Then I'll take this. Looks like I need to close it. Oh wait. Perfect. I can hear it. Never mind. I don't have to close it. Oh, sounds loud. Perfect. All right. Put it up a little bit.
That's laggy.
The king. I wonder how much convincing Square Enix went through to get the Disney cross, or was it the other way around? Oh. Right.
Laggy.
That's at the very beginning. Oh, my bad.
Why am I lagging?
Like it! Take this!
Oh yeah.
Darkness! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh.
Like it! Yeah! Ha! Take this! Darkness! Yeah! Yeah! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on!
All the power. Power overwhelming.
I don't know. I was trying to make it slow.
Take this! Like it! Just me! Out of my way! Majesty! Come on!
This is a way to like.
Like it!
Wonder if that also goes in the battle. Oh, perfect.
Like it! Like it! Take this! Like it! Take this!
Sure. Okay, let's do it.
Take this! Like it! Like it!
I wonder. You want me to communicate that to Logan?
Yo.
Hey, Broheim want me to communicate to you that he's actually not feeling Elden Ring.
Okay.
Let me switch this over so I can hear you. Video output. There it is. Test. Oh, let me. Of course, Discord does not like that, so let me turn off a non-Discord. There we go. Should be able to hear you, no problem now. Oh, nope, you're muted. Cool beans. Actually, it's a good time. Why wait to... Oh, sweet. I have the shortcut all good to go. I guess I did go through the work of getting it working after the reset. So yeah, for next allotment, I guess you're not here. That's fine. He disappeared.
Like it! Take this! Yeah! Like it! Take this! Like it!
Say that for the breaking. Five or higher. This thing causes so many restarts in my first one.
Come on!
Oh. Wow. Well, let's not do that again. Oh. All right. Ah. Come on. No, Frank.
Just me!
What? 0 beats 7! Oh, get out.
Take this! Target! Darkness!
Can't wait to get...
Like it! Your Majesty!
Oh, what?
Come on!
So hard to do that against the boss. Oh.
Take it!
Nope.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Oh, come on. Get out of the poison.
Darkness!
There we go. The parasite cage. Which one do always nullifies the enemy's card one time.
Take this! Take this! Darkness! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Alright, I'm gonna do that. Not gonna rely on.
Take this! Darkness! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
My favorite. Bum, 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 bum.
Like it! Take this! Darkness! Yeah! Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up! Yeah!
Oh, la, la, la. That hit it a little too early.
Like it! Take. Yeah! Ha! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on!
Meatball. I actually think it's safe.
Boom, 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 boom.
I take it you're Riku.
Boom,
Are
boom.
you with Ansem?
You are half correct. Let us say that he is not the Ansem with which you are familiar. He is Ansem, and he is not Ansem. Perhaps a nobody best conveys the idea.
Riddles were never my thing. Try again.
He belongs to neither the light nor the dark, but walks the twilight between. Oh. Catching on now? Oh, yes. You also stand in between the light and the darkness. It
Right,
appears
well.
we have much in common.
Maybe. Like you said,
Well, I actually think it's
there
safe.
really is darkness left inside of me. But so what? Darkness is my enemy. And so are you for reeking of that awful smell.
Oh, so it's a fight you want. Very good. I shall take you on.
I actually think it's safe.
Yeah! Ha! Like it! Come on!
Ah.
There you go. Taste this!
Take this!
Taste
Darkness! Like it!
Taste
And
this!
actually win.
Darkness!
I shall freeze you!
Just me!
Bo thinks he can win.
Here you go. You are...
Your Majesty! Come on!
You imbecile!
Take this! Like it!
Feel the fear!
Take
Throw while you still can. I find coursing through you there is a darkness of formidable power growing, well worth the trouble of aggravating you. All this excitement has provided me with invaluable data.
What?
Many thanks, Riku.
It was a trick all along.
Oh man. Definitely not accidentally activate that again.
Like it! Like it! Take this! Darkness! Just me!
Oh. Oh man, that abrupt ending. I thought the game crashed.
Take this! Yeah! Ha! Like it! Take this! Your Majesty! Come on! Yeah! Ha! Like it! Darkness! Yeah!
Oh my gosh.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Heal me, please.
Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Take this! Like it! Ha! Take this! Like it! Darkness! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on! Like it! Take this! Yeah! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on! Darkness! Yeah! Like it! Yeah! Ha! Take this!
I have like an irritation with. Go.
Take this! Yeah! Darkness! Yeah! 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 Take this! Yeah! Like it! Take this! Darkness! Yeah! 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 Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up! Yeah!
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, now you need hockey on to hit him with your sword? Hmm. Hmm. Kind of. Hmm.
Your Majesty! Come on! Take this! Take this! Come on! Yeah! Like it! Take that! Take darkness! Take that! Take this! Like it! Take that! On darkness! Yeah! Ha! Like it! Take this! Your Majesty!
Oh my gosh.
Your Majesty! Come on! Yeah! Ha! Like it! Take this!
Darkness!
Yeah. You think it is and it broke it? Mm. Yeah. Mm. Mm.
Like it! Yeah! Ha! Take this! Yeah! Darkness! Yeah! Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up!
Oh. Huh? It's Peter Pan.
Take this! Like it! Darkness! Yeah! 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 Take this! Yeah! Just me!
Yeah. You trying to break it?
Darkness!
Oh, I'm being sloppy. Ooh. That was fun.
Darkness!
Darkness!
I see. So just the.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Like it! Take this! Your Majesty! Come on! Like it! Take this!
Oh. Can you hit these? Nope. Give me your health. Oh, that'd be a save nonetheless. I'm guessing 99, but then I imagine people would get 99, embrace the heavy grind. But then again, like I beat the game. I beat the first part with Sora. I didn't even get close probably to max level. But then again, I don't max stuff like that. It's not me. I think I saved. I'll do it again, just in case. That's funny. That's how my beer got messed up. It was hanging on this microphone.
What's happening to Sora?
Naminé's powers are being used to shuffle his memories as we speak. Marluxia may well succeed in getting his puppet. Sora would be a valuable asset to the organization. But Marluxia and Larxine's actions, they leave me quite uneasy.
And then there is Axel. Who knows what that one is thinking?
Vexen should take care of this. His replica is soon to be completed.
But Vexen despises Marluxia. Think of the mess it would make.
So we must tell him. Isn't it better that Vexen clean up the mess than leave it to us?
This is Traverse Town. I think it's just the Kingdom Hearts area. Oh, just a valuable card by one. Cool. Oh.
Like it! Take this! Yeah!
And those guys got swag.
Take this! Yeah! Like it! Take this! Like it!
That's where if I have enough D points, then I go in the ultimate mode. But if I break their cards, I get extra attack in my hit.
Take this! Like it! Take this! Yeah! Like it! Take this! Like it! Like it! Like it! Take this! Your Majesty! Come on! Like it! Yeah! Take this! Like it! Yeah! Darkness! Like it! Take this! Like it! Come on! Get a load of this! Like it! Take this! Like it! Take this!
Oh.
Take this! Like it! Take this! Like it! Take this! Come on!
Oh, my Lanta. Why is he coming out with 9s?
Like it! Like it! Ha! Take this! Ha! Like it! Ha! Ha! Your Majesty! Come on! Yeah! Take this! Ha! Like it! Take this! Ha! Like it! Come on! Take this! Just me! Like it! Yeah! 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 Like it! Take this! Like it! Darkness!
Ooh, I get to fight the steps guy. I haven't fought him in a very long time. I haven't fought this guy in a very long time. Fun to fight his iteration.
Take Your Majesty! Come on! Like it! Take this! Like it! Come on!
Ah.
Yeah! Darkness! Yeah! 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 Your Majesty!
Hmm. Huh? Guessing that's the way to respite. Ah! Auto aiming.
Like it. Take this. Like darkness.
All right, after that server, we're at time, okay? Nope.
Take this. Like it. Come on.
I have not enough nines or no zeros. Yeah, thank you.
Take this.
Respite. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, yeah, let me know when you're ready to start reading.
Huh? What are you supposed to be? Surprised? I guess you should be.
It's the doll.
After all, I look just like you. I'll tell you what I am. I'm an exact replica of you that Vexen made from your data. So you're a fake me. Not a fake! I don't care if you're real. You're not better. We share the same body and the same talents. But there is one easy way to tell us apart, though. Unlike you, I fear nothing. Are you calling me a coward? You're afraid of the dark. The darkness inside you still frightens you, no matter what you say. But I'm different. I embrace the darkness. I can make it do whatever I want. So, I can wipe the floor with you.
Let's go. Let's go. Nope. Oh. Okay. Oh, come on. No.
Darkness!
Oh, okay.
Like it! Take this! Like it!
Ah!
Darkness! You gotta be kidding. How can I lose to you? Hey, fake! I thought I heard you say you were gonna wipe the floor with me. Don't forget I'm still new. I'll get stronger and stronger. The next time we fight, you're finished. Then let's fight now! It's nice having darkness on my side. You are so missing out. How could you be scared of something that can be so thrilling? Enough! So now the coward is playing tough. So long, real thing. Hope you don't miss me. Come back!
He's like, please.
No way. I'm not a coward.
So, how was the real thing?
He's spineless. In no time at all, I'll be better than him.
In the meantime, would you be interested in meeting another who's considered a hero?
You mean Sora. I hear he's somewhere in the castle. You want me to take care of him?
We'll see. Yes. I intend to make good use of you.
No worries. The real Riku is nothing. Sora won't be either. They're no match for me.
Well, we already with Sora, we've already destroyed him, and then
Come
he
out!
actually like has
Show
realization.
yourself, fake!
Fake? Oh no. That's not exactly the right word.
What are you saying? Isn't he just a copy of me?
More like a model. He is an example of what you should try to be. He accepts the darkness. Just like you once couldn't help but accept me. But now you are afraid. Perhaps you are the one who is being fake. Fake when you pretend to have no fear.
When have I been afraid of the dark?
Inside of the card worlds, you grapple desperately with the darkness. Desperation is fear. You fight the darkness because it is what frightens you.
Be quiet!
Stubborn boy. Then continue your fight if you must. Eventually, you will learn. You cannot resist the darkness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've already beat up the fake one with Sora. Like, I'm done playing Sora. This is I've already beaten him. Like, I'm done with Sora. I'm not playing him ever again in this game. No, this is literally you just stay Riku. This is Riku's story now. Sora's story is done for this game until I play the next game.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Doing pretty well. The Riku playthrough is pretty straightforward. What does this do?
Like it.
You get everything in your lunchbox? Sure, you got.
Did you finish it already?
No, I just finished the first set of worlds and just started now with Atlantis.
Just me.
Yeah, it's quite straightforward. It's kind of a victory lap of sorts, I guess.
Yeah.
Gameplay-wise.
I'm just like the mechanics of it are pretty.
Come on. Yeah. Like it. Ha! Take this. Your Majesty. Come on.
And I was saying, like, the playthrough is pretty cut and dry since you can't like do any deck building in it with Riku.
Yeah.
And so I'm just playing to be done with it because.
Take this. Like it.
It's like I'm only using green cards, like just to give them the 1-2 smack. I'm just finding the ones that go right in front of me. I'm not hunting extra monsters. I'm going straight towards the next story progression. Like doing all the steps to make it so that I don't die. But, and doing a big boss fight, but I'm, especially when they don't give you money, it's like just health. It's just like, this is almost more of an adventure game than it is, I'll say, than an RPG at this point.
Take this.
Well, I did it in second playthrough because story stuff, but
Yeah, that's it. It's story. So adventures can have good stories, you know.
Out of my way. Take this. Yeah, like it. Take. Your Majesty, come on.
How are you though?
I am doing well.
Nice. All right. I seriously might play Tiny Rogues after beating this game though. Take a little rogue game break. Because that one playthrough I had was pretty fun. Then, you know, I've been contemplating playing gosh, what's that game called? Undertale.
Well, that's one that you gotta be going through like many playthroughs with.
Like it. Your Majesty, come on. Take this.
Yeah, but I think I'm just going to I'll do Tiny Rogue and see how I feel after that. I might do another Kingdom Hearts games because I haven't played any of the other ones.
Right.
And it'll be nice since the story's pretty fresh in my brain just to keep it going.
Like it.
You know, nice to be play like classic Kingdom Hearts fighting style instead of these cards, because this card style does get a little tiring after a bit.
Get a load of this.
Yeah.
Take this. Like it. Come on. Out of my way.
Oh my gosh.
Your Majesty, come on.
There we go.
Darkness.
That's wide attack. Okay. There we go. All right, so I need to go right to the key.
Take this! Like it! Darkness!
It's a pretty cool looking poke when he does a little dive. I do need to say, like, the Riku playthrough, I did wish, like, it'd be cool if you actually had this playthrough option in the original mode.
Yeah.
Because that, like, the mechanics alone are like, they add another element, you know, and if there was, like, normal...
Although you're juggling a lot of things already in the base.
Yeah. Just another thing to juggle, you know?
We have to remember, it is not a game that was for just the hardcore RPG enjoyers.
Yeah, true. I need to remember to read this.
Take this! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on! Take this! Like it! Darkness! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Slap. That's a slap. I give him a good little slap with the sword. Slap with the sword. Slap with the sword. Give it a slap, slap, slap-a-roo. Yeah, we'll just...
Come on! Out of my way! Like it! Take this! Your Majesty! Come on! Yeah! Like it! Take this! Like...
Oh, man.
Just me! Get a load of this! Like it! Take it! Darkness!
Oh, I didn't even remember to watch that. 'Cause... It freezes them for a second, but I hit him, so gosh darn it.
Take this! Your Majesty! Come on!
No, well, them taking hits. A stop. I mean, it does a stop effect if I didn't hit them. The clock? Well, like when I hit the clock, it just freezes them, and since I whack them, they're considered the whack effect.
Come on.
Oh, that makes so I do more damage. And come on! Ah, 9s. 9s. They don't give me any 0s unless it's boss fights.
Truly yet suffering.
Oh.
Just me. Out of my way. Take this.
Let me make sure after this where either the little balls affect us. Oh, let's go.
Come on. Get a load of this. Your Majesty, come on. Your Majesty, come on. Darkness!
Give him the 1-2 slap. Blech. Because I can only have a max of 99. 99. These are map cards. These are what you use to activate with doors. And it's very easy to get very full on them cards. That's just the rule, how they said it. Probably to prevent whatever.
Come on! Out of my way!
Oh, perfect. Quick. That's what I'm trying to do is if I get in the fights, I want it to be done. Oh, there's the... I have a rule that my internal rule is if they pop them in front of me, I will fight them. But I want to do it as quick as I can. That's why I'm only using green cards. Is I don't want to take too much time fighting, but I want to be able to have. I'm talking about green on the doors.
Like it! Take this! Like it! Take this! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on! Just me.
So guys, it's better just to spam them than try to find the correlating number. Under 5. Fine. As long as I can give him a smack. Smack, they're low HP, I hit this. Everything should just take about 1 hit besides probably the big boys. Now, this is where it gets fun because the extra damage effect does not affect... Oh. That's it.
Your Majesty! Come on! Darkness!
Poke from the top. Nah, I do more damage if I slap him. That's one thing about that.
Just me! Take this!
No, now I do have a.
Like it!
Do have zeros. What was wrong?
Get a load of this!
Broke the game. Broke the
Breaking the game.
broke the stratosphere. Global warming is my fault. Oh.
Like it! Take this! Your Majesty! Come on!
There we go.
Like it! Darkness! Yeah! Yeah!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Those flyers. Actually, I have an easier time dealing with fires with Riku than I did with Sora.
That's funny.
Oh yeah. Because Riku just has a lot more range. And also I generally can just be able, I'm much more spamming now since, I mean, cards. Like, especially once you hit ultimate mode, like, you might as well just spam the slides.
Like it! Take this! Like it! Darkness!
Oh my gosh.
Darkness! Yeah!
You did this to yourself.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah. Come on.
Take this! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on!
I don't think I have a dirt meme. Maybe I'm an old man and I like the simplicity of the nylon cat. One of the originals.
Nylon cat?
Yeah.
Darkness!
Yeah, the rainbow Pop-Tart cat.
Oh, neon cat.
Neon cat, yeah.
You said nylon.
I did say nylon.
Come on!
Back in the simple,
fabric.
back in the simpler days of the interwebs. Well, against those big guys like his. There it is. Maybe like pop all my blues. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right into the fight. Now I fight Lady Ursula.
Get ready for this. Take this.
All right, let's just make this.
Get ready for this. Darkness.
Let me see. I think it finally hit her.
Slippery little mouse.
Oh,
Get ready for this.
oh.
Get ready for this.
Darn.
Insolent little fools.
Oh, I messed myself up.
Get ready for this.
Yep.
Get ready. Your Majesty! This won't be pretty. Get ready for this.
Yeah. There's no. I'm not.
Get ready for this.
Maybe I think I will. I spanned my slides way too fast, way too early. She's a longer progress battle. Finish me. Let's restart. Actually, I need to see.
This won't be.
You know what? I'm not gonna give up.
Get ready.
Yeah.
Darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Insolent little
Yeah,
fool.
I can do it. I gave up a little too early. Requires that thing called patience.
Get ready for this.
Start over here.
Get ready for this.
Alright, start over here. Start over here. Oh gosh, actually this might be it. Might be it. Yep. She did her lightning spew. All right. Do not use slights. You shoot yourself in the foot in this long form.
Get ready for this. This won't be pretty. Get ready for this.
Yeah, the only thing.
Get ready for this. Darkness! Get ready for this. Darkness! This won't be pretty. Get ready for this. Get ready for this. Get ready for this. Darkness! Get ready for this.
slippery little morsel. Get ready for this! Get ready for this! Insolent little fools! Like it! This won't be pretty!
Finally.
Your Majesty!
What?
Get ready for this!
Oh, how do you break it?
Get ready for this! Get ready for this! Get ready for this!
Your Majesty!
Oh, I forgot. Oh. Mistakes made, mistakes made, mistakes made. I want. Break out in this form, or does it heal you?
Remember when I said it's actually one of the more difficult things I remembered? Maybe that's why it's the boss fights are more difficult because you can't just
Well,
make
I just can't pre-build before the boss fight now, which it is what it is.
It is what it is. You got to deal with what you're
With the hand that's yeah, what you're dealt.
Like it! Get ready for this!
Oh man.
This what?
Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up!
Oh.
Get ready for this!
I'm such a silly goose. I forgot that I have these cards.
Get ready for this!
Come on! Yeah! Like it!
Slippery little morsel. Get ready for this!
Alright.
Darkness!
Insolent little fools!
Insolent little fool.
Get ready!
the Jules is just spam, with the little rope.
Insolent little fools!
It's just literally random.
Like it!
No.
Get ready for this!
There we go.
Darkness!
Gosh, darts. Stop with the big stuff. That's enough out of you. Alright, let's finish this. Probably not. Not until I get into the Conqueror's area. Well, but I got the Ursula card, so it means less magic damage. Wait. Gonna help?
Just me! Take this!
All right. All right. All right, Char. We're being a betting man. Should I go this way or this way? All right. All right. Humbug.
Just me! Get a load of this! Yeah! Ha! Take this! Like it! Come on! Like it! Just me! Like it!
Oh.
Yeah! Darkness!
Yeah. Check. Okay. What do you do? Activate duels no matter the value. Duels. Oh, duels are like a double. I see. That's cool.
Yeah!
Alright. So if I do this.
Come on!
Ah, no.
Out of my way!
You're saying if I do this.
Just me!
That's funny.
Get a load of this! Like it! Take this! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on! Yeah!
Get that top off. Slap him with a bat sword. Mm-hmm.
Take this! Like it! Like it! Just me! Out of my way! Take this!
Oh, that's the part where I have to select the same card as them, or above.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Make sure the top off. This is the way to spawn over me.
Like it! Take this! Like it! Darkness! Come on!
More power. Oh, this is it. That's the one I'm close to. Yep. This one. Oh, you're right. It is the other one. You're right. Yeah. Hmm. It's not gonna. Yeah, we'll see once we get around here. See if this goes here or not.
Your Majesty! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on!
I have lots of reds. This game loves giving me reds. It's not. It's yours, but not mine. They always expect me to. I think they expect me to put more red cards down in the doors than I ever do. I used to put reds back when I first started the Sora run. Back when I was trying to get all the XP. And parkour it. Now I'm just like meh. Alright. You show up in front of me, I will fight you.
Take this! Like it! Take this! Come on! Out of my way! Just me! Out of my way!
That's a good question. Not something they explore. And the other one, the key ring, is what makes it so makes you into Little Mermaids. But in this, I guess, in the House Oblivion, it looks like water, but it's all memories though. It's not like the actual area. I mean, we'll see. We'll see when the age that comes happens. It'll be interesting seeing the reality when.
Like it. Take this.
All right.
Your Majesty, come on.
Mhm. I'll do a 4. Come on, lots of friends.
Take this! Like it! Come on! Out of my way! Take this! Like it!
Huh? Oh, it's a dead end. We chose wrong. That was all you. You said go right. You don't know until you go down. Now we know, but now we know this is the right way because there's no other way. All right, I'll be right back. Gotta use the restroom.
Is it so?
Very so. Put up. Dude, it has a funky smell about it. Ugh.
Take this. Come on.
Oh, I see.
Get a load of this.
Use that. I see.
Just me. Out of my way. Yeah. Like it. Take this.
What Mickey is doing. Corporate synergy. That's what's happening right there. When Squaresoft and oh.
Come on. Get a load of this. Take this.
When Squaresoft and Disney put their powers together to make Kingdom Hearts.
Just like Nintendo and Square doing it versus the
Take this.
The birth of Paper Mario.
Yep.
Take this. Just me. Get a load of this. Come on.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Like it.
Oh, what does that?
Like it. Your Majesty. Come on.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, watching the light fracture. Yeah, when you see this like spectrum of lights like that, that's light fracturing.
Take this. Like it. Take this. Like it.
Sure. Yeah, it looks like a centipede. This respite yet? Nope. One more. Yep, it's oh yeah, it's definitely there. Since we have already checked the other path, like if the game bugged, then the game bugged, and I'd be like, well, just time to be done with this Kingdom Hearts game. I do need to say, this game has not broken on me yet.
That's good. I think that one specifically didn't really break for me too often either. It was all the other issues, like other things that were mostly issues.
Other issues, you say?
Like textures and stuff being PS3 era for some reason.
Yeah,
Still confusing why they did that.
It's like everything's nice and clear, and then everything is And it's like, for me, it's like I just don't care enough to go through all the modding stuff to make it work.
Yeah, that will happen if it becomes like if it starts crashing. My sleep.
Ooh.
Your Majesty! Time's up!
All right. We're at the respite area. Yeah. Well, it's called Conqueror's Respite when you defeat the final boss. Yeah. But usually, so so it's like the same, seem like it's the same map format as the Sora adventure. It's just you only have to do the key portion. You don't have to do all 3 portions and with Riku's run. Yeah, and so that's why it's like sometimes you have to take a while just to get to the respite area.
How can we help you, Vexen? It's not very often we see you topside.
I came to lend you a hand. You obviously believe this Sora has much potential, but I remain unconvinced he is truly worth such coddling. I think an experiment would show if he really is of any value to us.
Well, here we go again. It's just an excuse, so you can carry out your little experiments, that's all.
I'm a scientist. Experiments are what I do.
Yes.
Whatever. You can do what you want. But you know, I think testing Sora is just a cover for testing your valet.
Valet? He's the product of pure research.
Pure
What he actually is a toy.
You should just learn to be quiet.
Anyway, since you came all this way, you're gonna need this. A humble gift to my elder. I hope you use it to put on a very good show for us. That card holds the memories of Sora and Riku's home.
It's just a card. What good is that?
With a little help from Naminé, you'll have all the real Riku's memories. Maybe we can get her to make you forget you're nothing but a fake. In other words, we'll remake your heart so you can be exactly the same as the real Riku, okay?
You want to remake my heart? The real Riku is a wimp who's afraid of the dark. What do I want with the heart of a loser?
Any objections, Vexen? After all, you do want to test Sora, don't you?
It must be done.
How can you? Are you betraying me?
I told you I would make good use of you, didn't I?
No.
Relax, kiddo. I don't think it's gonna hurt that much.
I'll hurt you!
Stupid little toy. Think you could defeat me? Where would you ever get a thought like that? But look on the bright side. Along with everything else in your head, Naminé will erase the memory of me knocking you flat. Instead, she will implant the loveliest little memories you could ever hope for. It's no big deal that they're all lies.
No. No!
He said no. No means no.
No, and know me?
Yeah. Yeah. Naminé. Gee, a beginning. Map cards. Got a while until I.
Yeah! Ha! Take this! Like it!
Reverse the values of cards 1 through 9. Oh. Yas? They give me interesting. Give me a high potion. Are grubs? Grubs are like larvae, yeah, of whatever insect. Usually you see fly grubs because they're just they can easily. In the perfect environment, it's not hard for them to multiply. And their environment is not. It's very easy to get a grub environment or maggot. I think it's maggots. Are maggots and grub not the same thing?
I don't think so. They might be different classifications.
Yeah.
Maggots are what flies bring. Maggots are flies.
Okay. Oh, so maggots is a larva of fly. I'm guessing grub is just a different. Grubs versus maggots. Oh, okay. Grub usually refers to beetle larva, while maggots, usually for the fly larva. And then the person puts, they are both edible though, so they got that going for them. Oh man.
Eating maggots.
Oh man, dude. Oh dude, it's, you gotta be in a culture where it's okay, or be on your bottom in life.
It's not even that, it's getting them ones that are fit for consumption in the first place too.
That's true.
Take this!
Because they might be edible. Doesn't mean they actually are, because what they...
Yeah. You know, there's like a cheese in Europe that it's like a special delicacy on this island. It's actually like against a lot to eat, but it's like what this island is like known for. It's cheese that has been eaten by flies. Or like maggots. It's been eaten by maggots, and it's like it's their digestive maggot cheese.
Like it! Yeah!
Can you imagine carrying contraband of cheese contraband? It's because it's very it's like it's pretty much eating spoiled cheese. Like cheese is already, it's like, yeah, and so like it could kill you, if so many things are not done right.
Just me. Get a load of this.
I request that you wash your hands before touching computers after you're playing with.
Take this. Just me. Out of my way.
It's like, what's the point of giving this guy a high potion when his reload is instantaneous?
It's a high potion. It resets the stuff that it.
Oh, does it reset the slay stuff too?
Take this.
Well, no, I think it's for the stuff that you use in the slides.
Mm-hmm.
Because you do the instant reload and then you use the high potion like 5 reloads in. Supposedly.
Hmm. All right, let's try that.
Like it. Yeah. Ha. Take this. Ha. Ha. Like it. Ha. Ha. Take this. Ha. Ha. Like it. Ha. 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 Darkness. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pogo stick abilities.
Yeah.
I wonder how far back that is in time.
Yes. Hmm. I mean, I bet
Well, I'll
there's.
talk to you later, friend.
Okay. Well, it's good seeing you for a bit.
Yep.
All right. Bye, man. Peace.
Yeah. Ha. Take this. Ha. 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 Like it. Ha. Ha.
Hmm. It is 3:36.
Yeah. Ha. 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 Take this. Yeah. Like it! Yeah!
Little cockroach thingy. Yeah. Huh.
Take that! Come on! Yeah, this one's mine! Take that! Darkness! Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! Just me!
Come on, 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 come on.
This one's mine! Take darkness! Take that! Yeah! 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 This isn't happening!
Yep. Mm-hmm. Hades. What does this card do? I forgot. Boost the power of... Oh, okay, nice. Okay. You go wash your hands? Cool. Then once you get back, you want to go through step? Cool. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see what it's like facing confused.
Like it! Yeah! Take this! Like it! Take this! Like it! Just me! Out of my way!
utter, total darkness. Need help with the door? Okay. Having Kingdom Hearts music play while not actively playing it can get me in trouble. I'm trying not to get in trouble. All right, you ready? You like music while we read? All right, let's do it.
No.
I don't think the app will work, but should we try it? You ready?
No.
Ooh. All right. First Samuel chapter 1, verse 9 through 11. Please, Sterling, for amazing. Thank you that you are a God who identifies with the suffering. You don't identify yourself with the privilege. There's no caste system. There's the movement to spread your love and generosity like you have, King Jesus. And then there's the ones who fight against that, hold on to power and damage the other to hold it. May we not step towards that. May it be far away from us. May we cast it. May we not hold our privilege for ourselves, but give it, however that looks. Wonderful, awesome name. Amen. All right. Oh, yeah. Sour hour prayer. After they had eaten and drunk at Shiloh, Hannah got up. The priest Eli was sitting on the seat by the doorpost of Yahweh's place. Hannah was embittered in spirit. She made a plea to Yahweh and wept profusely, but made a promise. She said, Yahweh armies, if you actually look at the affliction of your servant and are mindful of me, and do not put your servant out of mind, but give your servant a male offspring, I will give him to Yahweh all the days of his life. No razor will come on his head. So now she's just like making a promise to Yahweh. If you give me a child, he'll serve you for the rest of his life. He'll pretty much be like live his whole life as a Nazirite vow. This is kind of like Samson. Yep. And Samuel, like you're gonna see, Samuel got most of the things figured out, but he's still broken up as anyone that the scriptures show that's besides Jesus. You ready? Yeah. In the late 70s, my former colleague Lou Smedes wrote a memoir of his life called My God and I, which reaches way back into his childhood in Michigan in the 1920s and 30s. The family had come from the Netherlands, and Lou's family died when he was very small, leaving his mother with 4 children. He was told as the undertakers carried his father's body out of the house, his mother moaned in her native Frisian, "God is zuur, so sour." Subsequently, he says, what a hymn calls the sweet hour prayer was never sweet in their house. He found himself weeping whenever they met with God as a family for prayer. Meeting with God seemed to be a sadness for his mother, too, whether at home. That was a lot. So she's praying, give me a child, weeping bitterly. And so it's talking about how a friend of his wrote a memoir called My God and I, in which his father died, and she said her native Frisian, what is I'm guessing is Frisian from the, what is Frisian? The Frisians are an ethnic group indigenous to the coastal region of the Netherlands and northwestern Germany. Oh. Nice. Yeah, so in her native Frisian, God is zuur, which is so sour. So right now, like, their life has been bitter, and so they're having a hard time being near Yahweh. Meeting with God seemed to be a sadness for his mother too, whether at home or in the church prayer meeting. He could not understand her prayer in the tongue she had brought from Europe, but he could recognize the sobs and tears and heaving. Many years later, Lou asked her why she had never married again. She explained that though she was so tired and alone, she feared that another husband might not care for her children as she did. He comments that he then realized how profoundly he had found the love of his heavenly Father tucked into the love of his earthly mother. For Hannah, too, the hour of prayer was initially sour, though eventually sweet. Presumably, she prayed when she was at home in the village, as other Israelites did, but the occasion when the family went to Shiloh would be a natural time for special prayers. We've already seen how the annual festival was designed to be an occasion of great joy and celebration as people rejoiced in the harvest that God had given them, and also in the commemoration of God's giving them their freedom and their place in the land. But for Hannah, it had become constantly an occasion when her infertility was driven home to her. The fact would give extra drive to her pressing her agenda with God. Further, the sanctuary that is the focus of the festival is, after all, God's this world dwelling, an earthly equivalent of God's dwelling in the heavens. It is God's place, God's palace. So she's praying at the temple, and he's explaining, it is God's palace. Hebrew doesn't have a word for temple, but uses either the word for house or the word for palace, because a temple is equivalent to a human being's home, and thus, in particular, the equivalent to a king's palace. It is a portal, a place of contact, of interchange, and a movement between earth and heaven, a place from which prayers and praises can naturally reach the heavens, and where messages from the heavens can reach the earth. It is thus the place where prayer is especially possible. And for Hannah, the pain associated with the annual celebration makes it the place where prayer is necessary too. The festival is also an occasion for eating and drinking, and eating and drinking can get out of hand. Thus, one reason why Eli would be sitting at the door of the sanctuary would be to guard against people approaching when they are worse for wear. It was always part of the responsibility of his sanctuary staff to act as doorkeeper who made sure no one and nothing came into the sanctuary that would defile it. One can imagine that this duty became a bit wearisome, and I get the impression Eli will be glad when all these pilgrims go home and he can get back to a regular routine. Hannah comes there to a sanctuary bitter in spirit. In other words, she is in a similar state to that of Naomi, just a few pages ago in the English Bible. God let Naomi go through a series of tough experiences that she describes as bitter. God has let Hannah's lot be a lot tough one, and the storyteller knows that the bitterness has entered her own spirit. One might have thought that this would make her hesitant about prayer. Maybe she would feel she had no wish to speak to the God who had closed her womb. Or maybe she would feel she needed to get her attitude together before she did so. Fortunately, her desperation overcomes any such instincts. There's an old book titled Prayer by Old Halsby, Minneapolis, Augsburg, 1994, first published 1931, that talks about the way we can regard doubts or anger or bitterness as obstacle to prayer, when actually they are a way into prayer. They are things we come to God to talk about. They're the things we come to talk to God about. Hannah instinctively knew this was so. So, we can think that anger, sadness, and pain can be a block towards prayer, but it actually it could drive it. And I definitely know this from my own life. She comes before God with a plea, like the English word. The Hebrew word has a legal background. In everyday speech, it could suggest entering a plea to a court when you have been improperly treated and you want the court to do something about it. That is the nature of praying for oneself and for someone else. You are assuming the right to come into the heavenly court and urge, demand is almost the word, that it takes action on your behalf. That's what Hannah is doing. She has ways of backing up her plea. She addresses Yahweh armies, the God they come to worship at the festival. The title implies that the sovereignty and power they acknowledge on that occasion is significant, not just in the context of big military and political events, but in the context of an ordinary person's needs. Please. If God is Yahweh's armies, then this power ought to be applied to her life. She weeps profusely. It will be an expression of grief, but it will also be another way of getting God to take notice. Hannah urges God to look at her. Color magazines at present are running a brave series of advertisements that portray children with cleft palates in such conditions. When you look at a lovely child with such an unfortunate ailment and you know you could meet its needs by writing a check, how could you resist? If God looks at Hannah and at the dynamic of her family, how could God resist intervening in her life? She specifically urges God to be mindful of her and not to put her out of mind. The Hebrew words are usually translated remember and forget, but they imply something more deliberate than those English words commonly suggest. In prayer, people often ask God not only to look deliberately, but to think deliberately, and the conviction that applying the mind to something leads to action, whereas putting something out of mind leads to continuing inaction. Hannah appeals to her status as a servant. It may seem odd to refer to servanthood as a positive status, but this is the way the Old Testament sees it, especially in connection with prayer. The relation between the servant and the human master is a mutual one. The servant is committed to the master and the master to the servant. I am your servant, Hannah says. Please, will you behave in relation to me in the ways a master should? Furthermore, she makes a promise. The rules of the Torah, the advice in Ecclesiastes, and some of the Old Testament stories draw people's attention to the fact that making promises is a dangerous business, especially when God is the object of the promise. But Hannah takes the risk. In this case, it is particularly costly promise. In effect, Hannah is promising that Sam will become a Nazarite, a person dedicated to God whose dedication is expressed in letting his hair grow unusually long. What you do with your hair is a statement in many cultures. It was so for George Washington, John Adams, and Thomas Jefferson long before it was so for 1960 hippies. The other elements in such a commitment as these described in number 6 are that you abstain from alcohol and that you avoid contact with anything taboo or unclean as a priest does. The scripture of Nazarite in number 6 relates to someone making a temporary vow of this kind. The commitment Hannah is willing for her son to make will be lifelong. Presumably, he would have the right to renegotiate if he choose to. Parents cannot impose things on their children in the Old Testament. As far as Hannah is concerned, she is willing to surrender to God the son she so wants. This element in the story suggests another link with the latter part of Judges, which gives much base to the story of another infertile woman whom God enables to bear a child whom she will devote to God. See Judges 13. In that story, God lays down the expectation, whereas here it is Hannah's idea. On the other hand, Samson is not very good at fulfilling the vocation laid on him, which suggests another reason why this kind of promise is a risky business. In contrast, Hannah's child will willful the vocation laid on him. Hannah's promise works. All right, friend. I think we talked in between, so we can start. Oh, I mean Alt Enter. I did. Didn't mean Alt Enter. Ah! There we go. Now be full screen. Yeah. Oh, of course. Usually there's a cut screen once you enter this room. Nominee.
Why so glum, Nominee?
Nominee.
Is there something that's been troubling you? Are you feeling awful about tinkering with Sora's memory? Or maybe you...
Cut it out, Larxene. Naminé? She doesn't want to remember Sora.
Is that so?
Don't worry. Whatever's hurting you, I'll make it go away. I swear it on this. The good luck charm you gave me. See ya.
That's just amazing! It's almost like you completely made his heart from scratch. Nice touch with the good luck charm. I didn't know you could use memories to transform objects like cards into keepsakes. You used the same trick on Sora, right? You changed Kairi's good luck charm with your magic, didn't you? It won't be long before Sora forgets about Kairi completely, and then he'll be all yours to...
He won't forget.
Huh?
No matter how much I change his memory, Sora will never forget Kairi. Memories of me, more false memories of me, will just make his feelings for Kairi even stronger than before. Because I'm the shadow of Kairi.
What's your problem with that? That should be your incentive not to screw anything up. Just do a good job rewriting Sora's heart, then you can actually be somebody, and no longer just Kairi's shadow. You'll be real in Sora's heart.
Just me.
Oh.
Your Majesty, come on. Ha! Take this. Darkness.
Oh, it's that weird glitch. Did I?
Take this. Like it. Take this. Darkness.
He threw up on the floor earlier, and I cleaned it up. Sorry, I didn't know he threw up on the couch. Yeah, it could have been the bones. It got all used up. I used the laundry. I used the No, I used the stain remover. That's what I use on. Yeah, like the stuff we ordered on Amazon a while ago was really good. I'll just order another box. Well, that's a lot for his poor stomach. All right, I just ordered it. Oh, I see. I was being a silly goose. Gotta beat down that plant.
Take this. Like it. Take this. Just me. Get a load of this. Like it. Take this. Like it. Like it. Your Majesty.
Oh. Nice. You could look it up. Look up the sword, see if there's a way to see if it says anything in the wiki.
Like it. Like it. Come on. Out of my way. Just me.
Ah.
Come on. Out of my way. Just me. Get a load of this. Like it. Your Majesty, come on! Time's up. Just me. Get a load of this. Your Majesty, come on! Time's up. Take this.
The ice sword?
You traded for the blades now?
Just me. Yeah! Like it! Come on! Get a load of this! Like it! Take this! Come on! Get a load of this! Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on! Yeah! Like it! Take this! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up! Take this! Like it! Take this! Your Majesty! Come on! Yeah! Take this!
I see. So take money and money and XP.
Stop that.
Nice.
Take this! Time's up. Take. Like it. Take this. Like it. Take this. Your Majesty, come on. Like it. Take this.
Whatever. Actually. A way to see the slow. Does it help the in battle numbers?
Like it. Take this. Like it. Take. Like. Darkness.
Oh, some balls.
Take this.
Hmm. Is you saying it's easier to solo him with the daggers? Hmm. Hmm.
Take this. Like it. Take this. Like it. Take this.
Chunky.
Like
Mm.
it. Yeah. Ha. Take this. Ha. Like it. Darkness. Yeah.
Firework God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's this thing. This is gonna be fun. All right. Oh. Oh. As with this game.
Just me. Yeah. Like it.
No. Come on, move. Oh.
Come on. Take this.
Yes. Mm. That's cool. So nope.
Just me. Yeah. Take this. Darkness. Just me.
What? Zero wouldn't work?
Your Majesty, come on!
Oh. There we go. We're liking Trickmaster. There's that sound again. Oh my turn.
Like it! Like it! Take this! Like it! Take this! Darkness! Your Majesty! Come on!
Oh, there it is. All right.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Oh. All right. What's today? Monday. All right. So once Jason gets here, we have to go through step. Okay.
Vexen is no more.
Yes, his scent is gone. Axel struck him down, something I find deplorable. Agents of the organization striking each other down.
Our problem is Sora. Vexen proved to be no match for him. Yet he's still under Naminé's control.
But we cannot eliminate Sora, can we?
Correct. For our superior, he is in dire need of the Hero of Light. When light loses sight of its path, we may find use for the dark.
Oh.
What we must do is obtain the darkness.
Huh? Oh, poor boy.
Riku. Of course.
Okay.
Just one card left.
And look, be cool. They actually went to the work, so you actually see
If
it.
I get through this, will I be free of the darkness?
Do I get a Halloween Town Riku?
Like it! Take this! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on! Take this! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on! Take this! Your Majesty! Come on!
Hmm.
Take this! Like it! Take this! Like it! Take this! Like it! Darkness!
And his auto targeting.
Like it! Darkness!
Hmm.
Take this! Ha! Like it! Like it! Take it! Darkness! Darkness! Like it!
Oh, I lost it.
Take this! Take this! Like it! Come on! Get a load of this! Your Majesty! Come on! Darkness!
That works. Anyone else? You know what?
Like it! Take this! Like it! Take this! Like it! Take this! Darkness! Come on! Out of my way! Your Majesty! Come on! Take this! Your Majesty! Come on! Like it! Take this! Like it! Take it!
All right, Char, we dip in 14 minutes.
Take this! Your Majesty! Come on! Like it. Take this. Like it. Take this.
What the? Nice.
Like it. Take. Just me. Get a load of this. Take this. Like. Take this. Like it. Your Majesty.
Lou? Hey, Jason. You know, just playing round 2
Take this. Like
of random story. Gosh, what was that thing called? It'll be like you like, hey, give me a noun, and like someone just give you a random noun. Give me an adjective. You know what I'm talking about?
Mad Libs?
Mad Libs, yeah. Say playing more Kingdom Hearts Mad Libs RPG game. What are you up to?
Nothing really.
Nice. One of these days, should definitely find something to do when I'm not leaving in 12 minutes.
Take this. Like it. Take this.
So yeah, so now it's like the second playthrough with Riku. I don't know if you remember him from the OG. He's like, he's the one who embraces the dark and then says, no, it was a bad choice. But now it's like his story through Rechain of Memories. And they really like take away a lot of the RPG parts where you choose your cards and things like that, or like choose like, it's more of an adventure at this point now than or more of an action game than an actual RPG. So I'm like, I'm already ready to be done. Just wanted to be done. I mean, the fighting's interesting, but when you keep doing the same fighting over and over again.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Take this.
I mean, this is why burnout maybe of MMOs is, you know, MMOs eventually with the character, you just do the same rotation.
Yep.
Take this. Like it.
Hey. All right, since we got only that 9 minutes ago, you could just hop on, Jason. That's fine. Nice. Huh? Drama? Oh. Okay.
I know, right? So cool.
Yeah. Well, drama is usually a sad thing, as it shows usually a tearings in relationship. Huh? You need the other keys? Oh, okay. Oh, here it is. Love you.
Take this! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on! Take this! Like it! Darkness!
I just keep putting, every time I level up, I'm just like, attack power, attack power, attack power. Just be done with these fights.
Like it! Take this!
Have you beat Mario Wonder yet?
I didn't. I got a bit more further since we let play last, and then I started doing other things.
Hmm. I say that was actually a really decent multiplayer.
That's pretty good.
Come on! Get a load of this! Darkness!
Ah.
Your Majesty!
There we go.
Take this! Like
Was there a Mario game that you're just like, this is not good?
like it!
I'm sure there was.
You just don't remember, right? You did nothing go top of your head.
Yeah. Usually with Mario.
Mm-hmm. Should probably go to a safe spot. How much time do I have? Yeah, I'll go. I'll go to a safe spot. Screech, 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 screech. Up, down. All right. Got a lot committed today. Committed? No. We accomplished a good bit today.
Nice.
There we go.